Hey, hey. Hello. Good afternoon, or morning, or evening. I'm pretty sure it might be evening for most of you. But, hello. Welcome down to the caves again. Today we'll be just doing some, again, more art. Ooh, what's going on here? Doing some more art here. This time around, we'll be doing a nice little fan art of the lovely priestess of, I don't know, the sea? Known as Inanis from Hololive Ian. I was gonna be doing Iris. Um, I was thinking about doing Iris, but I decided I was gonna do that sort of in my own time, just because of her design. I feel like I want to just sort of soak it in some more. But yeah, today we'll be just doing Ina. For those who don't know or are unaware, Ina is from Hololive. She is a quote unquote human. She's very adamant that she's a human, but um, there are just a few features of her that don't seem. We'll give her the benefit of the doubt. She's human. Um, but yeah, she is a priestess of wasn't Necron? She's a priestess of an unknown god or deity, I guess is the better word to put it. And today, she's also well known for for her art. If you've seen her art, it's ah, it's good. It's great, great stuff, great stuff. She so great, in fact, that she even managed to make art for Hatsune Miku that is officially sold as like shirts and stuff, which is kind of cool. Hopefully, one day I hope to be one day to be good enough to like make like graphic designs for shirts and stuff for like that sort of things. One day, however, let us flip over to the drawing stage. Ooh-cha. Got my little pseudopod here holding my magical crayon that changes colors. All right. So we're in a grey thing because I haven't actually gotten a page open right now. However, we'll quickly open up one. Boop. What is my thing? Is it this one? Or this one? We'll go with this one. Whoa. All right. So, for those who don't know how I like to draw, before I start drawing, I like to just scribble on the paper. Just do big old scribbles and spirals. Ooh. Just to like ooh. Hold up. Just I think I might be using the wrong one. You go drop it down to this one. Boop. Save. Yeah, okay, this one. I need to label my things a little bit differently. So yeah, I like to do spirals just to what's the word? To warm up my hand, and also it helps me just sort of get over that mental blockade of seeing a white piece of not canvas. I guess canvas, a white canvas. It's called a canvas here, so I'll call it a canvas. Just helps me get over seeing that and gets me in the mood for drawing. So earlier this morning, I was part of a collab with DM Drox, or Drox for short. Uh, it was a fun time voice acting for. Oh, I wouldn't say voice acting, but more voicing for it. It was fun. If you want to check it out, it's It is at. I think I have a new. I added the function. See if this function works. Oh. Does it work? It is at. Does it work? Hey, it works. Yes, it'll be at DM Drox. Where I did a little voicing part. We also sort of chatted towards the end where we just sort of exchange ideas and such. Yes, I did that in the morning. I believe it was like the evening or afternoon for him and the rest of the gang I was with. It was quite interesting. All right, I think. Let me just do. Yes. Limber up the arms. I think I might move my little tablet over here a bit more. So, for those aren't in the know of Hollow Live, there was a reveal for a new member, uh, Project Hope Iris. I, it's hard for me to get the pronunciation properly, but yeah. I watched a bit of it. I watched like majority of it. I was kind of doing something. However, when I was watching her sing Evangelion, the Angel's Cruel Thesis, she has a nice voice. I guess they don't call it V singers for nothing. So I'm liking the scribbles. Right. Yeah. Maybe I'll end up doing some art of her sometime. I do enjoy her design. Um, I was chatting to a friend not last night, about 2 nights ago about her design, and we came to the conclusion that her design is sort of similar in the way that Roberu from the same company, not Hollow Live. I guess it's sort of like a group within Cover, which makes Hollow Live. The model or avatar seems very similar in the way that Roberu is made, where it's like it's like a picture that has been animated, opposed to the other members within that company, where that's like feels like a VTuber made anime made I don't know. It has like a more they have like a little bit less de I don't want to say less detail, but there's like less of that painter or image what you call it, painterly feel to it, painter feel. I'm not very down in the caves. Language is not very strong here, so feeling that's good. All right. So right now, just gonna do a quick thumbnail of how we want to do Ina. Uh, so with Ina, her personality gentle but mischievous at times. How can we portray that with maybe grace? Maybe we should have like a graceful appearance. Do we want her to be graceful? Let's have a look. Let's have my little references up here with her power stance. Oh, goodness me. Short haired Ina. Forehead Ina? Maybe we should have her doing, like, in midst of doing an action. So, rather than, than her just standing in sort of a neutral pose, maybe we should have her doing an action. kind of action should we get her doing? Jesus. Why are my frames dropping? Okay. Action. What can Ina be doing? Keep scribbling as I have a think. Or maybe we'll just keep scribbling till we find an idea. Maybe that's the best way to go. So we'll get the obvious one out of the way, where she's just sort of standing. Standing in sort of a power stance. I don't know. Power stance Ina. I actually don't know how tall she is. I kind of forgot about that. I'd say she's tall. I'll say she's tall. All I know is that Guru is tiny. We'll just have her do it like a power stance sort of deal. Alright, we got the obvious one out of the way. Get out of here. Just marquee it and shrink. Huh? What's this? Oh, that's not my lasso. Marquee. Transform. Shrink. Okay, we got that pose out of the way. Get that pose out of here. Alright, what's another pose? T-pose? T-posing Ina? Sure we can get something. Get these silly ideas out of the way first. T-posing Ina. T-pose, like literally have the legs going down like this. I don't do like digital design or digital 3D making, so I'm not sure what T-pose would look like. Keto. Shrink that down. A sitting pose, maybe? Let's have a look what a sitting pose would kind of look like. Maybe her sitting on a tentacle. So we'll have just a suggestion for the tentacle here. Her sitting. Legs cross. I don't know. Does legs cross over like this give a dainty appearance? I think it does. I'll say it does. Maybe she's more like laxed or something, so she's leaning back a bit. But not too far, we don't want her falling off. And then sort of hand down here. Head looking up into the sky, I guess. And the other hand, I don't know. The other hand can, like, I don't know, do something. Maybe we'll just have it, like, just an indication that she's sort of, like, putting a little bit more weight on it. So maybe she's, like, leaning back a bit further than we... and should be looking up in the sky. Yeah, maybe, I'll keep that one in... I'll keep that in as an idea. But it's still an idea. We're just gonna shrink it down and plop it somewhere here as we come up with some more ideas. Sort of looking up peacefully. Maybe she's interacting with the Necronomicon. Necronomicon. So how does she interact? How would she interact with it? Can always do like a cutesy chibi-ish style where Have like this. Maybe she's like angry at the book for some reason. Maybe like the book did something like a cat. The Necronomicon. For those who don't speak weeb, neko is the Japanese word for cat, and the Necronomicon is a creation of H.P. Lovecraft about a book of raising the dead, I believe. So if she's like super angry, I'll just guess. I don't know. That seems like a very assertive and angry sort of pose right there. She got them thick thighs. Just fix that up a little bit more. Maybe the Necronomicon. What did Necronomicon do? I'll just put ears in, as a for a placeholder here for now. But it does seem like a fun idea of her scolding and the Necronomicon for doing something. Nomicon. Did the Necronomicon do? And her squishy, squishy hair. She doesn't really have much of a chest going on. I'll just do that. Okay, her scolding the Necronomicon. Keep that as an idea as well. Scolding the Necronomicon. Let's see. What else? Situations can Ina be in? Hmm. What about... Hmm. No, it seems silly. There is no silly ideas. So, um, we don't have in a, at least not at least in my area. In our area, sorry, not so so. There's a lot of in jokes about Ina that because she's an octopus. No, she's human, but is sort of lumped together with the idea of an octopus. That she works at Taco, or rather, she has something to do with Taco Bell. We don't really have Taco Bell in the caves, so maybe I'll have her in a Taco Bell uniform. I don't know what Taco Bell uniforms look like, so I'm just gonna have to quickly check out that Taco Bell uniform. For those who don't speak weeb, taco is the word for octopus. Are you gonna show me, Monsieur Google? Are Google? Google-san? Google doesn't want to cooperate with me. Marker, bell, uniform. Oh, that's what Taco Bell uniform looks like? I thought it'd be a little bit more vibrant. It literally just looks like a black apron. It's very drab in its colors. I thought it'd be like McDonald's where it'd have some sort of stark colors. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look very exciting. Okay. Maybe Taco Bell workers. Maybe if I type in Taco Bell workers, maybe it'll come up with something more. Yeah, it's all just black. Not very exciting at all. Okay. Hmm. I will put down the idea. I'll put down the idea anyways, just so we can get that out of the way. Maybe she's like working a fry. I don't know. I'll just have her just put a hat. Taco. Squishy hair going down. Just so long as I get the idea out of my head. We're just trying to figure out what we want to draw. Or what situation we want this in. I just shrug. I don't know. I don't know either. Okay. Shrink that down. I'll just lump it over there because I don't think I'll be using those ideas. Hmm. I think what I'll do, or maybe I might take this. I might take this idea and maybe like expand upon this one. Because this one just seems a little bit more fun to do. I mean, this is cute. Maybe I'll do this as like a little thing after I complete this, but I kind of want to work on this sort of idea. So, let's see. Let's just quickly do a thumbnail of what we want to do. So I do want her to be on a tentacle. Maybe she's like above the clouds, maybe? Maybe there's like a mass of tentacles like moving around in the background. And she's just sort of sitting there. We can go for that sort of graceful appearance, maybe. So like where she's sitting here. Alright, she's just sitting here. Uh, uh very simply draw these crude things. Just so we can get the idea. So she's sitting here. And then their moon, maybe like this. A very, like, extremely large moon. And on this moon, maybe. So on her neck, on Ina's neck, she has like a symbol, which going off. I have to go off my memory. I'll have a look at the actual reference that I have, but it's kind of like an eye. I think it's like this. I think like almost like a strange, distorted version of a Pokeball. I think, but have that symbol sort of like on the moon, maybe like an eye within an eye. I think something like this. Just thumbnailing. So she's sitting on the tentacle. There's like a mass of maybe, yeah, probably more tentacles just moving around here. That's above there. We'll have like just night. Have it be night. And that way, maybe it'll be a lot of fun to play with the light. Because the light source, of course, coming here, giving this like a shading sort of a shadow silhouette sort of thing on the actual subject, Ina. Hmm. Or I'll move this thumbnail again. Shrink it down too. Or maybe, oop, what's going on? Flat marker. Or maybe as she's sitting, maybe we'll just have like a more simple. Yeah, we can go for the more simple one. Where, let me just draw a thumbnail again. Again, we'll have her sitting on the tentacle. Her sitting here. Sure. Blah, 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 blah. And then having, we can still have that moon there. The background like this. Maybe that's just too similar to the previous one. What about? Hmm. Hmm. What about? Let me have a quick gander at something real quick. Maybe this will help us out. We could probably could probably have the Necronomicon sort of spewing out all these weird tentacles, but we could probably also lean into the stylized form. We'll have Ina like sitting on top of one of the tentacles spewing out, and that way, um, you could have like fun designs going on down here, and Ina can be, I don't know, Ina can be sort of interacting with the book in that way. So maybe that add a little bit more visual interest to the piece. So I'll just write up here. Maybe it's better if I type it right in book. Let's book. Ina plus moon. So yeah, this one's. I feel like this one leans. I think would have a white background where we mainly just look at the Necronomicon spewing out all these weird random things. Maybe like it, maybe it has like other things aside from just tentacles. Maybe it has like weird creatures, fantastical creatures. I feel like we can. I'm liking that idea too. I'm liking that idea. This idea, I think this one is gonna go above the Ina in the moon. I feel like this one's a more fun idea. So this one's gonna go above because I like that. I like this. Okay, I'll go for one. I'll try and think up for one more idea, and then I'll just try and figure out between the three if I can even improve like the idea with the book. Let's see. Let me think. Let me think. Think, think, think. Hmm. I maybe maybe we can have like her amongst her amongst her little taco dachis, which is just like her fan base, which is basically look like Pac-Man octopus things with her ear flaps. Yeah. We could have her amongst them or them interacting with her in some sort of way or fashion. How? Hmm. How? Have her interacting with them. I guess in this case, maybe we can also put the the takodachis in with the book idea, because with the book idea, another reason why I like that book idea is literally you can put anything coming like running out of the book. Like anything can sort of run out there. So I kind of want to use that idea. I just want to get one more before I start committing to something. Just one more. Hmm. Gosh darn. Um Look, so maybe we'll just stick with the yeah, we'll just go with the book idea. I'm having I have some issues trying to come up with some more ideas with this. All right, so let me just put this away and let's start laying out this. So, how do we want to do this? Let me just zoom out. So I'll have the book, of course, bottom right, because that's maybe bottom left. We want the yeah, bottom right, because we want to start from Ina, which is going to be at the top left hand, and we sort of want to have the viewer to sort of have their view sort of guided towards the book, so that way we can have the detail, like just sort of like a starting point and an ending point. It starts with Ina, ends with the book. So I'll just do this, just very roughly, and then I'll hash it out. Just get the book down here. I don't know how big I should make the book. I'll just shrink it down a little bit. Okay, so there's the book there. Ina will have the tentacle. So I guess this will be the main tentacle first. We need to get down because she has to be sitting on something. Oh goodness! I just realized this is going to be a lot of practice with perspective. Yeah, this is gonna really This is gonna really test out my ability to do perspectives. So I'll just fatten it up here. is what I want. I need to actually erase Ina's head here. So here'll be Ina. Ina's gonna sit her little tushy down here. I don't know if I wanted to cross her legs. Maybe I will. Heck, I'll figure something out. I'll figure something out. But like, that way. Never moves all out that way. So we can always go for a more stylized version of Ina, but I kind of wanna play with perspective a little bit, maybe. Maybe the tongue's going too high. Maybe that's why. Hold up. It's up. Maybe I'll start with Ina first, then I can have because the tentacle can like move. Also, I should probably use my circle marker for this. Body. I kind of want a flat marker for thumbnailing and creating. It doesn't have to be to scale. Maybe I'll have a small version. This is like a larger book. Just for the sake of make it interesting. I do want her to look down though. Like really do want that perspective. Wiggly, you gotta study a little bit more. You know, maybe I'll do a studying stream where we just try and figure out how to do perspectives. And ooh, why? Oh, it's just music change. Yeah. Should probably remove that head first. Need to get that body in, then the head can follow suit. Have a quick gander at Ina. Where's my reference material? Ina. She is. Ina. Alright. So she's pretty slender. Nice and slender. Alright. Uh, yeah, I don't know if I want her if I don't know if I should have her legs like crossed or not. Cross seems like it's more elegant. Mm, yeah, cross. If I have her legs crossed, it yeah, it definitely seems more elegant if I have it that way. So maybe I'll have it. Yeah, maybe I'll have them crossed. Legs crossed. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling it a little bit, and I'm feeling it. With the crossed legs, trying to visualize like where the body parts go, and with a combination of trying to get that perspective is really like wrapping my head, or rather whirling the gears in my head a lot. Ah, wrong brush. So, how am I going to do this head perspective? Maybe I'll have the head like a little bit larger than usual because it's close towards us. Maybe we'll have like a cool visual to it. So this is all rough. I don't need to be so pedantic about the details too much, just the overall structure. This thing is gonna look. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe God, I'm not really good with the animes. Maybe I'm trying to just add a little bit of stylized to it. I don't know what it's been. Maybe it's something in the air, but recently I've been feeling pretty sleepy. I don't know, maybe it's the weather. Maybe it's the weather. I've been pretty like pretty sleepy, pretty slow. Kind of kind of sort of stunts most of my thoughts when I think. Maybe it was like noticed in the previous collab, but my like I feel like my reaction time just got a little bit delayed every time I had to do my readings. It's probably because of the cold weather. I reckon it's because of the cold weather. I think the reason why it looks so weird to me, it must be like, yeah, I'm pretty sure it might be just the proportions. I'll have to hash it out. I don't know how big I want her to be though. Like, so with the tentacles, should I have the suckers up or suckers down? Maybe I'll have suckers down. That'll be a lot. Yeah, maybe suckers down. So I think we have the main relation between the two established. Her looking down at the book holding her. But then I also want like stuff coming out. Yeah, and I will have to fix up her position as well. I just needed something there to help me visualize where she's gonna be. I think I might tilt it a little bit more as well. Like, I think it might be facing the wrong way. Swiggly. It is. Let me just quickly transform. Flip. Definitely want it starting from the left, going to the right. Yeah. I'm feeling this position. There's like this weird, this like not weird, but it has like a halo over here as well. Ear flaps. Hmm. Her clothing, she has like wings. Wings that go over here. As well as what else? She has a really short. I don't know. Yeah, I think the shorts. Yeah, crossing legs would be a good idea. She does have a short-ish skirt dress, a short-ish dress, and she has like these decorations along her. Like they're like ceremonial Japanese ceremonial or religious knot things. Yeah, I think that's what they are. Oh, she does have a fringe, of course. There's fringe. Ring. Clothing. Yeah, I definitely need to like when I refine this, I'll definitely need to like give it proper proportions. And then here, I think I'll just make it up on the fly. Like what's down here. So long as we have this tentacle and maybe like a few flyaway. I don't know. Just needs something to help break it up so it doesn't look like it's just coming out of the book. Like tentacles, like tentacles moving like this. Actually, a little bit bigger. So that way we have some more substance. Yeah, I'm feeling these tentacles. To make sure they're not too. They're not whatchamacallem? I want to make sure I have the right balance of tentacles. I don't want there to be too many tentacles. I have a feeling that this tentacle might be too thick. Maybe have like a little bit of a little bit of movement like this, just to like I don't know, break up the perfect arc. So I've been thinking. I was watching a few videos about how people believe AI is going to take over the artist's job, and I saw a few creative uses of this. So basically, what I was thinking about doing in a future stream is that basically I'll use an AI or I guess yeah, it's an AI. I use an AI to create a landscape, and within that landscape, I'm going to add like buildings and like I'll hand paint buildings into the but yeah, hand paint buildings, but I'll let the robot like handle the like the geographical aspect of the painting. So maybe if I want to do hills, I'll have the AI do the hills and I paint in the rest of the scene. I feel like that would be a fun idea. Oh, right. Ina's tentacles have like this like designer brand to it. Looks like it's like a designer tentacle or something. I'm just curious how I'm gonna do that. I'll figure it out when I get to that step. Okay. So maybe I think maybe to break it up a little bit more, I'd like a. Hmm. Oh, that reminds me. I had a new little update to my model. Where is me? There I am. Had a little update to myself. Ready for this? Wait, what am I doing? I can go on the other. Ready for this? There's also can also do one of these. And combine the two. Uh oh, what'd I do? I thought it would be just fun to add those things. I don't know when I'll use them. But they exist. Slowly, slowly the slime evolves. Let me get back behind my little tome here. Okay, back to it. So I'm thinking like this, and then we'll have a bunch of like stuff coming out, just little bips and bops. Maybe pages, but I definitely want like creatures, like the takodachis coming out. Definitely want some takodachis like pouring out here and there. Pages, yeah, we've got some like pages coming around. Maybe a takodachi here as well. To help break up this monotonous tentacles happening here. Alright, the tacos also have like they have their own halos as well. I'll fix it in once I get down to it. What are those sort of things we can place down? Hmm. Let's see. I guess we'll do that. We can always add in more later. Let's get focused now on to try and actually get this more refined. So maybe I'll have like a bluish, maybe a blue background. Should I keep it white? Yeah, let's keep it like that. Just so I don't have to go blind looking at this. Just adjusting a few things. There we go. So we'll try and get a better proportioned Ina. Zoom in here a little bit. Alright, so I'm not the best. I've mentioned this many times. I'm not the best when it comes to anime-esque proportions. I'll do my best. I'll definitely do my best. But yeah. I don't know. Something about the proportions of anime or manga in general. Something about them just sort of throws me off. I'll just have to go like really basic. Extremely basic. Like we're using boxes here, fellas. We're using boxes. I should still follow that beam. So maybe she's like leaning forwards, maybe. Yeah, we'll go for that beanie sort of shape. Let's go for it more. Let's go all out with this. We'll have her like super. We'll have her arch that back. And I think maybe this leg should go under rather than over. I'm feeling this leg should go under rather than over. I don't know. Does that feel correct? I don't know if this feels correct. Let's take a few steps back. Let's take a few steps back. Let's burn this out. When in doubt, burn it out. So we got the leg coming in. I guess it's more straight on because legs, if I go this way, it's probably breaking her hips. So maybe like this way. Going this way. And then from there, definitely drop down like that. As for this leg, I can't believe I have to do referencing. All right, we'll reference myself. So yeah, the leg goes this. The knees sort of like go on top of each other. The knees go on top of each other. So they sort of like meet halfway. So I'll put it like go like there. And it goes like that. And most, yeah, I'm thinking this is more. Yeah, I feel like this is more correct. I think maybe the shoulders need to sway. Yeah, I think that's more correct. Going it this way. And then her tummy. She doesn't really show much of her tummy, but I just need this for a visual cue. And the leg goes over. Yeah, this is a little bit exactly how. Yeah, it's not working out. This is not working out. Let's rehash. Going this way. Have a zoom out. I shouldn't. Zoom out. So the internal panel leg. Maybe the. I feel like the. Should slide back a little bit more. Getting the perspective mixed up. Let me have a quick gander. Alright, so. Yeah, I think that's more. I think that'll be alright. Slimmer. Uh, just make this a little bit bigger. Boop. Sure, we'll give Ina some. Give Ina some thighs. I think the knee needs to be a little bit higher as well. Give us some basic feet for now. I'll fix it up once I get there. One thing at a time. In a moment. I'm just gonna quickly munch on something. Just gonna mute my mic for a moment. Excuse me. Just had a little bit of bread. A little bit of bread to sate my hunger. So I also had a little quick Google for some cross-legged reference or reference for some cross legs. Just because I'm not really happy with how these legs turned out. Let's quickly erase these reference to help me out here. Actually, I'll just scrap this real quick. We'll start from the waist. What's going on? Why did that open? What are you doing? Why? Stop that. Okay. The auto save feature from Clip Studio. Okay. Oops. Oh, hello, Justin. How are you doing today? Or tonight? Just drawing some fan art of Ina. Trying to get these proportions right. Just chilling. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. How'd you stumble upon this stream? You like the chill vibes? Ah, that's good to hear. Yeah, so this is what we're just drawing here. Yeah. It's going to be a more detailed version, but this is just sort of the thumbnail that I'm working with. Basically, we have the Ina's Necronomicon spewing out all these tentacles and takodachis and pages all over the place, and I'm just her just sitting on top of there, witnessing all this happening. What's the idea behind it? Her clothing. Thing is like a dress, yeah. So it's kind of like just have to simplify it for now, but I will have to get back to it. It's kind of like that. And from our perspective, the little knot things, it's gonna be going down this way. Oh, how pixely does it get when I get zoomed in? Okay, not very. I'll have it like posed to be like sort of surprised, I guess. Like maybe the in going like this. Oh, and thanks for the follow. I don't know why my little pop-up thing didn't give me a noise. Thanks for joining in on the adventure with me. So she's going to be sort of snickering or laughing. Not sure exactly which of the two she'll be doing. Sort of hands down on the tentacle that I'll definitely refine later. Just want to make sure I have a more refined version of whatever he's sketched down. So we'll have Ina's hair. This. Ina has like a glove on one. Wait, which side would it be? So the glove is on this hand, while the other one has the white glove. Around here's like the wing. What is that? What did you think about Iris? Yeah, I had a watch of her of her debut stream earlier this morning. Um, I enjoy it, especially like when she sang the Angel's Cruel Thesis. I guess it's it's V Singer for a reason. I'm kind of curious on like how she'll go in like the like we the I find that on Hot with Hollow Live, or at least most debut, the debut is like it's sort of like they're nervous, but eventually when they get used to the whole streaming thing, they eventually sort of become their true selves. Like Gora for example. Like when she did her debut, she was very I don't know, polite, more conservative, but after her debut, she's like a lot more a lot more bratty at times. I'm kind of curious on how Iris is gonna be when like after she gets past those nerves. I am excited to see what kind of content that she'll put out though, or how her content will be. Love the design. I was actually going to be doing fan art of her for this stream, but decided to just do Ina instead because I just want to sort of see. I just wanted to draw Ina because I'm a little bit more familiar with Ina. I mean I can look up a reference, but I honestly just really want to draw Ina. How about your thoughts? Yeah, Nephilims. Kind of, I like the concept as well. Nephilims. Funny thing about Nephilims, apparently Nephilims aren't really like going off the true source materials. Nephilims are just essentially like giants. Like they're just giant people. But Nephilims like yeah, based on like actual source material, Nephilims are like giants. Yeah, she was cool. I'm also excited to see how she grows. Yeah, I am too excited about that. I'm kind of amazed that I don't. Maybe it's just maybe they'll like release like get more people on board as time passes. But I haven't actually seen like a solo person being released as their own thing in Holo Live. I haven't really seen that. It makes me think that there might be like more people to be coming out later. But yeah, I'm not too sure. Like I'm surprised that was just one person. I was expecting more, in all honesty. The more I watch independent VTubers, the less I like the more restrict. Yeah, yeah, I agree with that. Like they have so many things that they can't and can't like so many things they can't do. And it's I believe like it's the problem is that it's just like because they're a company, they have to get like a lot of permissions for things, which it sucks, but it's like their hands are like they're tied, unfortunately, because intellectual property is very much a thing that companies like to uh to claim. Yeah, I totally get what you mean. Like I wish I'm a real big fan of Gura's. And I wish that she could do more karaoke stuff or even some more like rhythm game things because you can tell that she really enjoys it and really enjoys singing as well. And I believe if given the choice, she would like leave her karaoke's unarchived, but because of those restrictions, she can't. And also with the rhythm games because there's so many different musical companies that own or different music people who owns those songs that the games use, she just can't play them as often because the company would have to like check out a bunch of artists for to get like permissions for those songs. It really does. It really does suck. It's really unfortunate. Hmm? Oh, I'll be a moment. I hear something that I need to attend to. I'll be about a minute or so. I'll put you onto the standby. 1 second. Sorry about that. There was so one of my roomies was like calling out because they heard like something weird was going on, and they're like calling out for a bit of assistance. And when I went over there to check out what was the problem, there was a there was like a possum like making very loud hissing hissing noises, and they were just like they were like frightened about like because we have like possums in the roof. I don't know if they're nestings or something, but they I have a feeling like they have like territory disputes between each other. And my roomie just decided to like I don't know what they were doing. I think that they were just ironing their shirt, and just so happened that the while he was ironing his shirt, the possums would start to like hiss and fight each other, and they got really worried what was going on with it. Yeah, I don't know, maybe we should like ask to try and get like the possums out of here. What were we talking about before I had to let me just scroll up. Yeah. Oh yeah, the restrictions on the streamers. Yeah. So I do enjoy like watching streamers on the Twitch on the Twitch on Twitch because they have that sort of freedom. They can sort of create the content they want to create. It doesn't help that also on YouTube the like like the like the same I guess it's a similar problem no matter which platform you're on where you sometimes you'll get snapped up by content ID. Actually, there is like a style I really wanted to try and paint. Paint this. Maybe I should try it out here. Maybe it's a good time to experiment. Should we experiment? Let's experiment. Experiment. Why not? Let me just grab up this reference. Um, there's this art style that I like really enjoy the visuals of, but I just don't know how to achieve it yet. So I might try it out here. Go to my bookmarks. Turn this off. How do we achieve this? Oh, if you're curious what I'm looking at, so there's a individual on the Twitters. I don't know how do you translate this into English. Uh, they go by how do you pronounce this? Kamin, Kamindani, Kamindani, I guess. Well, pronounced Kamindani like this, or Kamindani. I think it's Kamindani. And the way that they do their sort of anime aesthetics, like the way they do their anime style art is the kind of art style I'd like to achieve. And the current reference I'm using right now, just to help me figure out how they achieve this, right, yeah, how to achieve the style of art that I'd like to try out is a picture of Gura. I'll see if I can, like, I don't know if I'll be able to plop, maybe I can plop it on here just to show it. Whoa, hey, fella. Yeah. Let me just- Yeah, so this sort of style is what I'd like to achieve. That sort of painterly, that painterly aesthetic to it, while the face is, it's very much anime appearing. It's the kind of style I'd like to achieve. Yeah, I know, right? It's pretty nice. Yeah. I have been following this individual for maybe like like a couple of years now, but I could never really. I know I've been trying my best to try and achieve this, but I think I'm making. I like to believe I'm making some sort of progress towards it. My style currently is more painterly, but just not. I just can't do anime just yet. Actually, I'll put this in the corner so it's just easier for me to have a look at reference. Actually, I'll just keep the reference off at the side. I got it over here. Yeah. So, let's see if I can achieve this. So, yeah. I think. So, they sort of start with. Do like this way. And on the under sort of side, it goes darker. So, we shift the hues. Yeah. Did I ask how'd you find this place? Sorry, I'm a bit scatterbrained right now as I'm like trying to look at all these different elements on this on this art piece, trying to try and make a bootleg version of it. Uh, peek. So Walmart brand. Yep, that's right. Walmart brand. Yeah. I like to find small YouTubers because there are some hidden gems. Oh, I see. I see. That's nice. That's nice. Yeah, I like doing the same thing on my downtime. Just like look up some small VTubers, see out their content. Quite nice. So I guess we are in like bluish light, so I guess to shift the hue upwards. I love your whole look. Oh, you mean my the the slime? Thanks. I'll Oop. Very jiggly. Yes, I designed it. Designed it myself. And I think like on the underside of Ina's tentacles is like yellowy or something. Hello, live. The please wait screen was cool. Oh, do you mean the standby screen? The one with the wiggly wobbly stuff with the Comic Sans? Is that what you mean? Or were you referring to the opening screen, the black screen? I don't know. I don't know if you can scrub or not. Scrub back to the beginning. I don't know. I think you might be talking about the standby screen. This one. Yeah. Hey! How you doing, Kitsune? The sample. Oh, were you there for the sample text too? Yes. That was, I believe, yeah, that standby screen was actually my opening scene. Like whenever I would start up a stream, that was my opening screen for like the longest time until I got this opening scene. Hold up, let me just quickly the till I got this opening scene. Yeah. Slowly evolving over here. Slowly evolving. Yeah. So how have you been, Fiery Kitsune? Should I just call you Kitsune? Either's fine. Sure. I see, I see. Oh yeah, so this is the thing we're making today. We're just gonna be doing fan art of Ina. Oh yeah. What did you think about Iris's debut? I've had to move some pretty heavy stuff in exile. Oh, like home stuff? I don't know how they achieve this appeal. It's like they have like work in like different. I think. I think they maybe did stuff like this. And then on the underside, I think in order to achieve this sort of style of at least in the early phases of this art style, I think I have to be pretty loosey goosey in terms of how like I put down the paint. I feel like the more loose I am and the more fluid it is, the like the appeal like the better the appeal's there. So I shouldn't really focus too much on how like I shouldn't really scribble. I should just like put one confident line down at a time. I think that's the way to go. Uh I'm looking I'm looking forward to her unleash her inner gremlin and giving her manager headaches. And yeah, home stuff. I see. I see. Yeah. Is that the right? I think it's more. Yeah, I think it's more this color. So I need to actually make this brush a little bit thick. That. It's down here. This part up here spreads down, and whoa. I think we're slowly achieving Walmart brand. Was it come in, come in, Danny? Come in, Danny? Slowly, we're achieving Walmart version of that. I think that blue is not actually necessary like that. And we'll Ina. I think we're how they did Ina, or rather do like humanoids. They do like a very like a silhouette or something. No, they put like skin tones down like this. Give me Guru again. It's 3 a.m. where I am. Where I. It's 3 a.m. where. Go to sleep. I'll definitely do an stream. Bye. Okay, have a good night there, Justin. Hope to see you around. Tomorrow I'll be having a game of Banish. If you're not sure what that is, it's basically like a civilization builder, but it's a civilization where you're pitted up against the forces of nature, where you have to survive winter, plagues, and stuff like that. It's a, I'd say it's a fun, challenging civ simulation. I don't know if I'm gonna like fail utterly. It's been like forever since I last played. I do know that it can get unforgiving majority of the times. But yeah, that's what I'll be doing tomorrow, and then later on in the day, I'll just be winding down with another art stream. Well, catch you around. So, legs. Oh wait, no, this leg should be. So, let me go to this right. So, hip, go here. Looking forward to it. Okay, have a good night. 3 a.m. Quite late. I'm just checked out on Steam. Looks like yes. It's like I said, it's like a yeah, it's a you basically play as a bunch of like outcasts who have been outcasted, and you just have like basic survival needs, and your first objective is to try and establish, you know, like food, um Yeah, hello. I'm lurking. Okay, and welcome again, AJ. Yes. So I'm doing, of course, fan art of Ina. This is just sort of my basic sketch over here. Here was the original. Oh, it's the wrong way. So I had like a bunch of like ideas for Ina. I had like a thing. I eventually had the idea of her sitting on a tentacle. Moved it down here. I was gonna do a silhouette of her, like her sitting here on a tentacle with the moon in the background, but I thought it was a bit. I wasn't really feeling it, so I decided to have her Necronomicon, the Necronomicon. The Necronomicon was also going to be a thing here. Yeah, I was gonna have it spew out tentacles and a bunch of takodachis, which are these little guys. I forgot the little halo thing. Just spewing out the book as she just sits and sort of looks at all the content spilling out. That's what I'll be doing, which is this thing here. It's a bit of a mess. I'm sort of refining it. And I'm also trying to as well capture, or rather imitate, I guess is the best way. I'm not really I can't do it, so I can just call it imitation. Imitate this style of art. I mean, if it's gonna paste, where is it? V. Where is it? Hello? Hello? Artwork, Doko. Copy. Copy image. V. There. Ugh. Let me just get rid of that. Yes, I'm trying to copy this sort of art style where it's all, painterly and have that sort of aesthetic to it. I'm trying to replicate that or trying to absorb some of that style into this painting. At least that's the objective I have for this. I'm unsure if it's working. So thus far, I got a tentacle. Let's put that side by side. Got tentacle, and we have Ina's legs. That's all I got so far. It's a journey. Yeah. Feel free to lurk. I keep saying to myself I'll add that lurk command because I know it seems like a fun thing. Keep telling myself I have to do it. I just keep forgetting. I'll have to write down a note right here. Add lurk command. But yes. Hope your day's been going well, AJ. Hope your day's been going well. Does Ina have shoes? Yes, she does. Oh, Ina has a stocking. Ina got stockings. So, which is the correct? So, if she's facing this way, her stocking would be on this leg. So her stocking would be on this leg. And her shoes are like purpley, blacky. Oh no, wait, we need to start with the bottom layer first. She wears sandals with platforms. I don't know. Yeah, it kind of reminds. So you know those. I think it's like I think it has to do with like religion, their religion, like the Shinto things. No, I think it's just Shinto. I think it's just the Asian area in particular. But I often see it with like priests and stuff. They have like yeah, those platform sandals. You also see them with tengus as well. The Japanese tengus often wear them. Yeah. Where's that skin? Show me your skin. Okay, so the skin's like pretty dang solid. Look at this. Ooh, that's riding a little bit high there, Ina. That's right. I'll put clothes on. I'll put some clothes on. Skin. They oh, there's like a. Gotta remember that I'm not trying to replicate it completely because it is not like this is just a model. I'm just needing to make sure I just use the brush strokes similarly. So in the highlight area. Flip. Oh, where's my lights? Go. Flip. Alright, now we need to close up on them feet. Show me them feet. Close up, please. Yeah. Oh, you can actually see her feet in one of them. The one that doesn't have the sock, you can see toes. Hmm. I'm sure that makes a couple of overseas fans happy that you can see Ina's toes. Or do they prefer it when you can't see the toe and leave the toe up for imagination? Hmm. Hmm. Oh, there's also that. Let's do a little something here. And then on the side, this. I've done some digging and I found out they're called Genta. That's how. Yeah, Gentas, huh? I would never have guessed they'd be called Gentas. Never. So, boop, boop. Do you have a reference image of Ina that says? I'm looking at the actual Holo. I'm on the Hololive website at her portfolio, and I'm just looking like the at the official art. Yeah. As for like I'm just trying to wrap my head around like, there's like some like with her hair. Her hair's kind of weird because it's like squishy at the front, but it's actual hair at the back. So I'm just trying to imagine how that transition works. And especially with her fringe is like normal hair as well, not squishy. Or maybe it is. But yeah, I'm looking at the actual art on the Hololive website. I also have a couple other tabs opened as well of people's fan art drawings of her, just for like side references. But the one I'm looking at currently is of the official one. It is going to be like more simplified because I can't capture every single detail of her clothes. So I can only really like indicate some pieces. Like what I'm going to do on hold up, let me just quickly do this part here so I can get it down. Let me just quickly get this down. Give her some skirt action because she needs a skirt. Or else, you know, this ain't gonna be lewds. Well, none of that. Channels, this Twitch channel's pure. Right, so like on her clothing, she has like these um like Japanese traditional knot things, like along which side would be? Along like this side of her body. But just because like from so this is the full image, right? This is the full image. This is the full image. All this. And if I just like meticulously made all that little detail on her clothing, you know, it's not gonna I believe it will pull away. So what I'll probably do for this part, at least what in this position and with this sort of um overall picture, is I'm just gonna do like squares and maybe I'll also maybe add like a small highlight like that. And then for the one below it, I'll probably do sort of a similar thing, but going in the other direction. Maybe like this, just so it's not all similar. Twitch is family friendly. No lewds or fucking squares. Yep, none of that. None of that. Twitch is purely say so. Purely all family friendly content. No one swears. No one does bath streams. None of that. I low-key am gonna be doing a bath stream though when if I get affiliate, I'll be doing a bath stream. No, sorry, not bath, hot tub stream. It's like gonna be a hot tub stream. Sorry, not bath stream. What am I? A troglodyte? It's gonna be bath stream. Oh, and she has like the bit of the booba. No, she has no booba. Booba. She's actually. Let me scroll up here. I'm reading the page, and I learned that Genta variant called Okubo. The difference is that Okubos are lacquered and also used as a fashion. So what we've established is that Ina got that drip. I mean, look at her tentacles. Tentacles are designer brand. Hall of Cthulhu? Nah, drip of Cthulhu. She dresses her tentacles up in that Gucci pattern. Of course she goes. Yeah, of course. Hold up. I'll actually might copy it here. Paste it into the program so I don't have to snap my neck every time I have to want to look at the reference. And also so I can show it on the stream as well. Look at that drip. Girl got that. Hold up. What's going on? Transform. Ina's got that drip. Small Ina. Wiggle wiggle. Hey there, Mola Mola. Mola Mola. Yes, yes. Wiggle wiggle. Oh. Uh. Did I ever? I don't think I ever tweeted about my little updates. Yeah, I thought it'd be funny. I don't know when I would use it, but I have little extra. I'm like ever evolving. I have a few extra things now. So now I have added these adorable things, and then I got these as well. Ready? Mm, did it work? And I can combine the two together. I don't know when I'll use them, but I added them anyway. Yeah, how you doing, Mola Mola? Just need to get behind my magical tome that I definitely did not take from the dungeon master. Okay. Yeah. Small Ina. Well, well, I'm just finished writing a story. It's 3 a.m. for you too, huh? Yeah. Was is this like a Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just having some fun drawing Ina over here. Is the story like an assignment or just sort of like like a hobby sort of story you're writing about? What kind of story is it? If you don't mind sharing. Oh, she got like wings here. I shouldn't really. Hobby. Okay, that's cool. I always enjoy like hobby writing. I'm not very good at writing though. I can only like plan things for like tabletop RPGs. I can't really like write full narratives. I saw a post on Reddit about this horror techno blade, so I made a short story about it. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. Techno blade. A horror story about a techno blade. Wonder what that entails. Technoblade is horror story is Technoblade a horror story in himself? Like, well, when you say Technoblade, is it like a blade that is technology based or like techno music? Technoblade the Pigman. Oh, I didn't realize there was an actual thing. He's a god at Minecraft. Oh, okay, I see. I see. I thought Technoblade was an object. Okay. It's an actual person. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense, I guess. That makes more sense now. Uh, At the same time, he had no idea put thorns on his shoe. Okay. Alright. What's going on here? Ah! Wiggly, you're on the wrong layer. Wiggly, why'd you do this to yourself? Alright, I fixed it. I fixed it. I need to make an emote if I get affiliate to have like wrong layer or something. For this style of thing, I usually use one layer, but for this style, I feel like I need more of a safety net, so I made a couple of different layers. Just because I'm not used to this style of art, this painting style. He wins because of the blood god. Yes. Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne. Should her arms... I think I'll just like do like that. She's looking a little bit... I think maybe I need to like cut this part a bit more here. This. I feel that's more appropriate. And then on the folding parts here, I should probably do it like this. I think. Alright, so you made a short story about Technoblade. Do you submit your do you submit your stories anywhere, or is it just like a thing you just write and keep to yourself? Just to like get your creative juices going, because you need to like create. Us artistic peoples. That thirst to create is always ever present. My gosh. I posted on Reddit, on the Reddit posts. I normally write lords. Oh, okay. I see, I see. About art they are drawing. Ah, okay, that's cool. So, you like write up some... Oh yeah, I think you actually did that on one of my other streams with the hermit slime. Did some lore crafting with for the hermit slime. Yes, hermit slime. Oh, Fire Kitsune, if you're not sure what the hermit slime, I don't think I've ever posted it elsewhere yet. I'm still working on it. Where is it? Hermit slime. Open. Where's my Clip Studio folders? Files, hermit slime. Yeah, he's a little hermit slime. He's a slime that is like a hermit crab. And this one found itself into like a steampunky mechanical teapot. I haven't really worked on this much yet. I've been sort of preoccupied with other things. But yeah. There's a little hermit slime. Right. Flipping back. I think maybe you have to like have a neck head poking out a little bit more. And then I think, how did they do the shading? Rendering? So they sort of, I feel like they use many different layers. See, like I think this shadow is on like a different layer because if you have a look, especially in this area here, where's my, like in this wiggly, use the wrong pen. Like in this area here, you can see like there's this, you can see that there's like this line right there showing that there's like two different things here. And they just probably just lowered the opacity or set a multiplier property to the layer. I think that's what they did for the shading. Yeah. Armpit. As for the rest of it, see, like it has this energy to it, does it not? Like it sort of goes all over the place, but it's still contained. I think it might be like the brushwork that they're using as well. What the hell's... Oh, that's my drawing. Get that out of there for a moment. I was like, huh? I'm gonna click that link. Hang on. Hmm? What link? Oh, you mean the Twitter? Okay. Yeah, I mostly post some like some videos for content on the Twitters as well as some art pieces and amongst other things, other VTubers I interact with up there. Tail. Tail? My tail? Gora's tail? Does Gora have tail here? No. Think about my tail. Yes, I have tail. Alright, let's get back to my image. I feel like I need to merge these two together. Tail. Shoot. Where is... There we go. So I think last night-ish, I was playing around with Pumpkin Loaf. Hello. Oh, hey there, Pumpkin Loaf. How you doing? How have you been? Pumpkin. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, how have you been, Pumpkin? Hello. Hello. How's your night, evening, morning, afternoon? Insert time zone here. Oh my gosh, she has that spindly. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Hold on, let me just get my marquee tool. I feel like in this perspective, her arm is not going to be like that. Let me just make you armless for a moment. Nice hand model. Yes, it's my pseudopod holding. Let me see if I can get it to tilt properly. holding a magical crayon that can change its color and its shape whenever I need it to. And I'm definitely not drawing in the DM's handbook. Definitely not. Not my Dungeon Master's handbook. Definitely not drawing in it. No, no, no. What was that? Hold up, let me stretch that out. What is that supposed to be? Didn't work. What's it supposed to be? Is it like a... It's a box? Or a slide? Yeah? I mean... The two parallel lines, if you can sort of imagine it as the box. Huh? You play D&D? Yes! I am a gelatinous cube. Or was a gelatinous cube. It's a really great game. It's I mean, it's lasted this long for a reason. That wouldn't surprise me if he didn't. Not gonna lie. Yeah, guys, I don't play D&D. I'm not into that not into that nerd stuff. Playing imaginary, what are are we babies playing with imaginary things? Jeez, get out of here. Get out of here with that weak stuff. Yes, I love him. I love Dungeons and Dragons. Yes, yeah. My model is heavily based on the gelatinous cube from said monster from the Monster Handbook. Heavily based on it. Ina, why are you so like what's with your arms? I don't know. I'll have to do something about that. Yeah, a dungeon Roomba. Hmm. Wait, slime, sus? What do you mean? Uh, 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 uh. What do you mean? Hold up, be right back. There's nothing sus. Nothing sus. Nothing sus going on. Don't even know who that slime you were talking about was. Hey, this is uh Jiggly Wuggins. How y'all doing? I just made my knuckle crack like a. Thanks for the auditory experience there, Moa Mola. Thanks for that auditory experience. Oh, I can hear it now. Oh, God, why are the arms so thin? I don't. What am I doing wrong? Just work on the hair. I'll get back to it. If I can't figure it, I'll get back to it later. Sounds horrifying. Are your fingers okay? can hear the brittle dryness. Or rather the dryness of the crack when they crack or snap. I don't like it. I think this is gonna be like a chibied Ina. And I'll maybe try and fit the rest of the style like it as well. Cause like I don't know. For this whole like I'm zoomed in too much. Like for the whole overall picture, I mean it feels like the chibi style would probably work. I'm not very good with the animes, but I'll do my best to make it chibi. Yeah, this is not me trying to find the easy way out. Okay, I'm not trying to figure the easy way out of this. I just really want a chibi Ina. Chibi Ina. Like beef jerky. It's bit. Oh. All right. Thanks, Mola Mola. Thanks. Who describes their finger like oiled up beef jerky? I've never heard someone describe their hands or fingers as oiled up beef jerky ever. What in Dublex domain? You got big head. She has no neck. I think that's the problem. I think she has no neck. I think that's the reason why it looks so funny to me. Oh no, I think it's a shade. Hold up. Let me see if I throw in like a shading something or something here. Me. Oh, I made a mistake. Also me pointing out the whole drawing. That's me every time. Every time I try to tackle a new art style, I'm like, ah, I see. Everything's has to go. Everything's wrong. Everything's wrong. We have to ditch everything. Wait, I was supposed to have her like laughing, so I think the hand was supposed to be up at her mouth. Here. Gosh, the more I add to this, it's all right. It's all right. We'll have to work through it. This is only we're only in the early stages. We can work through this. We're only in the early stages of this art piece. Just power through the cringe, and eventually it'll be done. I need to like make this chat a bit bigger. Keeps. Well, I'll pop it out. No, that didn't pop it out. Pop out. Pop out. There we go. Expand. Oh my god, you guys sound like you stepped on. Mola? Mola. You sound like you sound like you're breaking every single bone in your body. You need to calm down. Or else there'll be nothing but dust left. None of that. Stop. By the end of this, Mola's just gonna look like this. Mola's just gonna be like, where's my pen? Mola's just gonna be like, yes. This is my head. It's broken neck. broken fingers. Their spine's gonna be like this. And their legs, I wouldn't be surprised. Their legs is just gonna be like this. Just that's you, Mola. My bone worm is okay. What does that mean? My bone worm is okay? What's a... Do you guys know that captive tigers in the US alone outnumber the amount of wild tigers on the planet? Huh. That's... Is that a good thing or a bad... Like... Does that mean, like, if we throw them back out to the wild, they can't hunt for themselves? Or the fact that we're, like, breeding them in in zoos and whatnot? I don't know. A tiger's habitat's, like, under threat right now? Are they? I know pandas. Pandas are definitely are under threat because bamboo bamboo forests are getting like cut down for more places in the Asias. Yeah. Everything's under threat. Both good and bad. Yeah. Have you guys heard of there was a cute story. Like you know the kakapo, the New Zealand parrot, the green thing, the green bird thing that can't fly. There was like a story about them because they've been raised in captivity. Um, they don't know how to like forage for their food. So what the I don't know what you call them. They're not the captivists. The people who look after them. I'll just say the people who look after them. They like plant like sweet potatoes around the place for them to try and find. But I don't think they can find like roasted. Yeah, they put like sweet potatoes around the place for them to find. But like that's you can't find the sweet potatoes in the wild. Just to try and teach them to forage. Humans are the only animal that pays to live on Earth. Yeah, that's true. That is definitely true. Where's my picture of Ina? I need to see Ina. There you are. Yeah, I like the kakapow. The kakapow is it's very cute. Just like a. I mean this in an endearing way. They're like a dumb bird. Though they are a dumb bird. But I mean that in the most endearing way as possible. Speaking of which, any of you have like weird animals that you sort of like favor? I know there's like an animal that I don't know if you would, I don't know, or I should say creature actually, weird creature that you like. There's this one weird creature that I just find interesting, and I just like him for it. So, um, you guys might have heard it if you like really like the sciencey sort of things or biology stuff. But there's like a creature out there. They're like a bunch of protozoans. I think that's the correct term. Protozoan single-celled life forms, single-celled life creatures, and they work together as like a colony. However, the collective colony of like what they're called when they're together is called slime molds. And what they look like, they're like a green snot-like substance that crawl along the ground, eating up a bunch of like fungus and other organic matter. But it's the closest thing that we have like to a slime that's living, like I in real life. Despite them not being like an actual creature like by themselves, it's more of a collective. It's pretty cool. I like those. Best animal in my opinion is the mola mola. Mola molas are like the two things that come to mind in mola mola. I might be getting it wrong. Mola molas are the are they are they the fish, or am I thinking, or is that the bird? The like the sunfish. Is that what the mola mola is? I'm convinced slime molds are from another planet. I know, right? They're so weird. I don't know if we have them in the caves and dungeons. But if we do, I would absolutely love to like keep them. And the way they reproduce is literally just like a mold. They just turn into like spores. Mola moles are the sunfish. Yeah, they turn to like spores to like spread out. The sun Yeah, those things are really big. Those things are very big. Don't don't they like mainly eat like I I think I heard in like a documentary for them to like regulate their temperatures if they need to be hotter or warmer. They just literally float up onto the top of the water and just lie flat like a giant solar panel. And I think don't they usually like subsist on like jellyfish or something? I don't think they can like hunt down anything. And I think the only thing they can like really do is like float into jellyfish. I'd feel really sorry for the jellyfish because like out of all things, the mola mola just sort of runs into you and you got eat. What a way to go. Congrats. You've been eaten by the something that's not active. I don't know. Can they actually swim? They have fins, but I don't know if they can actually like swim well. Oh my god, I'm really into animals, so this stream is just perfect. I'm glad. I'm glad. Animals are like they're very interesting. Just because of like so many different like environments that they have to adapt to. They just get like these weird well, in our standards like they get weird traits. To them that's normal. To us it was like, ugh, I don't know why the long neck giraffe? You can't you just like jump up? Can't you jump? This is not really going as the style that I need to focus more on the actual style of how this person did their art. Turn off pen pressure for that one. Oh lord, that's a lot better, I think. So yeah, what's your favorite animal? Pumpkin? If you have, or weird or strange animal you wish to share with the class, if you want. You don't have to. What about you, Fire Kitsune? Got any strange or weird animals? I should say creatures, because the creature I shared wasn't really a. I don't know if you would call it an animal. It's more of a thing that exists. Definitions of what animals are can be a bit weird. Just like when I can't decide. That's all right. There's so much out there. There's so many. I remember being so gobsmacked when I found out. So in the caves, we have these things called blue bottles, but I think the term that most people know them by is like the Portuguese man of war or something like that. Yeah, the day I found out that the Portuguese man of war was not actually like one creature, but just a bunch of creatures working together, I was like, what? That's a thing? That seems like cheating to me. The stonefish. The stonefish? What's that? Is it like a fish that looks like a stone? Just judging by its name? Cause me being the guy. Ah, I see. Oh, I was talking to an individual on my prior collab today about we were talking about just life elsewhere, and we brought up a topic on so I think I don't know how old the news is now or how old this bit of knowledge is now, but you know how we went to Mars, or rather we probed at Mars, and we think we found bacteria on that planet. We were just talking about how from our point of view, it'd be like, oh, we found like bacteria, and then like the idea we played around with the idea that because we found that bacteria, we might have accidentally kill off the chances of life sprouting there because we like interfered with the bacterias. So if life was going to evolve at Mars, we might have accidentally dashed it just by accident. Um, the stonefish can kill someone because the poison, cause poison, and it looks like stone. Oh, I think yeah. That's like the one that I often hear like horror stories about, but people accidentally stepping on them, like they just get stepped on and just inject the poison through like their top top spines. Yeah. Speaking of poison, there's so many poisonous things in the caves, like in the waters particularly. Just like the Irukandji. I think it's in the northern caves, but like the Irukandji is it's a scary thing. No bigger than like a few no bigger than I think like a fingernail or something like that. Something really small. And it can like out you real quick. Can put you down real fast. Scary. This is why I don't go in the waters. One, because I'll dissolve, and two, scary. Don't know if it's the stonefish, but there are fish that can kill people via botched amputation. Their venom is so painful that it causes people to poorly. Oh wow! Kids, don't wash your jellyfish stings with your pee. Yes, that is definitely. I don't know who came up with that myth or who came up with that very bad survival tidbit. But yes, do not pee on your jellyfish stings. It changes like the osmotic. I think the 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 salt concentrations and causes them to fire more. I think. I can't quite remember off the top of my head. I am only a slime, not a jellyfishologist. But yes, that's I remember that's a big no-no. I've been working on I'm too focused on Ina. I need to share some love to the rest of the painting. So Ina, you're stealing too much of my attention. Get out of here. Stop that. The rest of the painting needs love too. The cone snail was the thing that you were talking about. Oh, I actually know about that cone snail thing. Yeah, I think I think with the cone snail, it's because there was like I don't know who told the horror story, but maybe it's just like a horror story to tell to the kids because you to make sure they don't take home like random shells to make sure like they don't to kill themselves essentially. But like apparently there was a child who found a like a pretty like a pretty shell and decided to put it in their pocket. And when it was in their pocket, as they were like as the child gets put into the seat in their parents' car, like the baby seat, while on the drive, the snail would like poke out, stab it because it was under threat. The child stab the child because it was under threat or duress, and because it's like an anesthesia, an anesthetic, the child just sort of was paralyzed and eventually fell asleep. And like because they're in the car, the mother or parent just thought they were sleeping, as children do in cars sometimes. But upon like um retrieving the child from the back seat, turns out they were no longer breathing because the poison from the cone snail was that like extremely potent. That was a horror story that was tossed around when I was we were doing some like safety stuff and first aid skill training in like the novice dungeons. Honestly, terrifying. Didn't take like never took a shell from the beach if it was like cone shaped. I've definitely taken like those clam, I don't know, those clam shell sort of things, the shell shaped ones, but never if I saw a cone thing, I would like pick it up, have a look at it, but then throw it back into the ocean. Yeah, yeah, it was like early early like level. Which level dungeon would that be? I think that was like the seventh level dungeon that was told to us as like a class of monsters at the seventh level dungeon. Yes. If you're unprepared for the dungeons, things can get a little dicey. But don't let that scare you. The dungeons is it's a nice place. It's a nice place here. Maybe once the joy has stopped spreading everywhere, like yeah, it's a nice place to visit. There's too much joy down here though, so like maybe not. If you ever plan to decide to come visit, definitely not. Don't go now. Too much joy. Too much joy being spread. If we're on the topic of horrific creatures, the blue-ringed octopuses paralyze you. There's a story of someone who lost their vision because their eyes were frozen open, oh god, and forced to stare at the sun while the others were doing CPR on them to keep them alive. Ugh. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Let's let's talk about let's talk about non-scary monsters for now. Let's what about what's some weird monster well, weird monsters. Weird creatures. I think this tentacle's looking okay. Owls are fun. A team of adventurers going to a cave, seeing a green slime drawing and live streaming. Yes, that is true. That is true. Goodness. Oh, maybe you're speaking of adventurers. Do any of you have like strange? I'm assuming all of you have played like Dungeons and Dragons at some point. Any strange happenings? There was like this. I guess I'll kick off. There was like a strange event in with Dungeons and Dragons when I was playing it. On like a popular server. I think it's now defunct. Where what was it? We had to essentially we had to how do I describe it? We had to go delving into a dungeon for this artifact for an individual, but this dungeon is what I can only describe as like a troll dungeon or a shit posting dungeon, if you don't mind these uncouth words, because all the things in the dungeon that was thrown at us were literally like outdated memes. Like we had like big chunkuses. We had you mad bro trolls, and it was a very bizarre experience. I had a DM get bored like 30 minutes and started to play instead. What an adventure! What an adventure! Gotta remember that Ina has like these tentacles with drip, so I gotta somehow figure out a way to make like those patterns on her tentacles like more apparent without breaking too much of the visual style. Oh, sorry to throw us back to animals, but I just recalled like that, like like there's so many strange ocean monsters, like ocean creatures. The one that comes to mind while like what came to mind while I was doing this was that have any of you seen that footage of that really like long, like big eared squid? I don't know how, like a big eared squid like this. So like this is the squid's body. I don't know if it's a squid. It must be a squid, and it has like these giant ear flaps or like fins like this, but the legs are like they're like this. They have like things like this, and then the legs are just super long, and it looks like super creepy. And the worst part about it, like this creature was just in like on so it has like it was like caught on this footage where it's like night vision. So you would see this thing in like a green footage, very like eerie in itself because like night vision always has that strange like that eerie factor to it. And like I'm just imagining that person who's like seen like who witnessed this and be like, Jerry, what's that near the drill? And they look over like, oh Jesus, it's a nightmare creature from the bowels of hell. Yeah, and it just sits there, staring menacingly. My favorite creature is the water weird. Oh, water weirds. They're the literally water things that look weird. That's sort of like they're like this, I think. Yeah, we don't have much information about them. We just know that they exist. Yeah, it's like the fact that we don't have much information is honestly like the scary part about them. I'll put this on his own layer. Water weird can just stay with us. I think that's what water weirds look like off the top of my head. Come down here. Actually, I might incorporate this guy into the. So what I had in mind is like with this image, I think I've mentioned this before, but I'm gonna have like a bunch of random things spilling out of the Necronomicon, just like Takadachis and like monsters. I think I might have the water weird thing, whatever this thing spilling out of it too. Maybe I'll place it like here or something. Yeah. Place the water weird there. Speaking of Necronomicon, I better paint that in now before I continue on. At the same time, the fact that there are village knowledge opens up to a lot of. Yeah, these are those underwater squid things. They come from Neptune. Yeah, they are like I'm not very good at lore crafting. If my lore crafting was a skill, I'd be definitely a novice at it. Unless it's for like specifically D&D stuff, and I have like ample time. I can't lore craft. Oh, you're talking about the water weirds. Oh, okay. Yeah. I think water weirds originate from the plane of water, just like watered ganasis, I think. Oh no, I think water weirds are made from wait, where are water weirds from? I have a monster manual somewhere in my room. Sure they like I'm not sure if water weirds are like human made or sorry, they're built. I might be thinking of a different thing. I might be thinking of Magic the Gathering lore. I might be thinking of Geists. They're from the element plane of water. Okay, so they are from the planes of water. I see. I see. I'm amazed how like deep like D&D lore goes. But then again, it's like how long has this been around for? It's been around like for a long time. So I guess like they have years of like lore crafting going into it. So much time. That's where the book is. Any other details? Where's Ina? Ina, where's your book? Okay, so it has like a yellow band. How am I gonna? Right. I guess I'll put the yellow band. Which side is the correct side? I'll put the yellow band on this side. Lanes of water. That book look like. Wait, that like it's bound up in wire. Name one race from the Underdark that doesn't have slaves. Hmm. The only one that comes like everything down there has slaves, but wait. Would you call no? That's not a race. You wouldn't call a monster a race. Yeah, okay. That's not gonna work. I was gonna say flumps, but they're more of a monster than they are a race. Flumps, because the Duergar, they have slaves. They're slavers. All right. So and then the mind flayers or illithids, they're definitely slavers. What about those insane fish people? The insane fish, like the the insane fish people, the ones that were caught by or rather enslaved by what are they called again? Well, what it's called, the fish people. I might need a refresher. I don't remember the. If you're talking about the one that's been they made a pact with. What is the big old fish that remembers everything? The old one is it called? Can't remember the race's name, but I do remember individual names sounds like someone getting waterboarded. Oh, do you mean the the that it's like Toa, the Katoas? Like the more that they imagine something, like the more they imagine a god existing, it becomes a god. I think it's like Ukato. No, not Ukato. Ukato is freaking Critical Role. Big old fish. Yeah, I can't remember the actual name of the creature was that I'm speaking of. It's essentially like a really old fish thing. Katoa, that's them. Yeah, they're not really from the Underdark, but they are they're not really slavers. I don't know. They don't really have slaves. What is it called? The big thing. Essentially the fish thing that I was speaking of is like it has like many mouths and you can't say its name because humanoids are just incapable of because they lack the orifices to like to say it. And their whole spiel is about memories and just sort of remembering a time before they they were dethroned by the deities within the D&D world. They're a very weird creature. Aboleths! Yes, yes, aboleths. That's the creature. Aboleths. That's the one. They're the polar opposite of illithids, I believe. Yeah. Because illithids they're from the future who fled to the past because slavery is, slavery, it always ends wrong. While the illithids are from the beginning of time, reminiscing about the past, while the illithids are sort of like grumpy about the future. And they say D&D's for nerds. Kapatush. No nerding happening here. None of that. They're nerds. Yeah, illithids was the one I was trying to remember. Thanks for that, Fire. Yeah. Let's get some takodachis and the water weird things in. Just because I only have these tentacles here just to help break up this large one. Get some takodachis. Put one here. Yeah, I know, right? It's it's like it can be either like simple or please bust out the scientific calculator. We're doing we're doing calculus. Please measure this please calculate this parabola. Yeah. There is this one little bit of lore that I find funny. There is this one little bit of lore I find funny. At least like in terms of like loopholes in logic. So um so you know how there's the plane of fire, right? Where it's just infinite fire. Just fire, fire, fire. Everything is fire. So there's this one oh, let me just I'm on the wrong layer. Wiggly, you're on the wrong layer. You need this one to be this needs to be on a different layer. This one can't be on the same layer. So there's this moss in D&D called dropping my mixtape there. There's this moss in D&D called I think it's literally just called brown moss. I'll have to look it up later, but it's called brown moss. For now, we're just calling it brown moss. And the property of this brown moss is that it is fire resistant, and when it comes into contact with flames, it grows towards the flames and snuff it out. Like it grows. So the funny idea or funny concept is you take a bit of this brown moss and then you take it to the planes of fire and then you drop that brown moss in like into the plane and see what happens. Because it's, you know, it's like that whole analogy with the sword and sorry, the spear that can penetrate anything and the unpenetrable shield sort of deal. It's just a funny loophole in logic, or rather, logic thing that's funny to me. There's one Takadachi. The other Takadachi is going to be here. I wonder if what. I wonder if it will cause chaos with the fire in the prime material plane. I'm sure it would. I am 100% sure it would. Not certain. Two. Anyone here knows about Tibble's Codex? To something I forgot. Tibble's Codex to something I forgot. Mm, I don't know. Tibble's Codex. No, I don't know. Tibble's Codex. Like, Tibble's Codex is like the beginning of what this codex is, or like, is it like an actual? I don't know. Tibble. I don't. It doesn't ring a bell to me. Tibble's Codex. Sounds like a bestiary of some sort. Yeah, I'm not too sure. So there's the other one. There's the water weird. The water weird coming out this way. I googled it. It's Stibble's Codex. Looks like a monster manual companions for companions. Oh wait, I think I isn't is that the one where it's made by a YouTuber? I think I used to watch a lot of like D&D YouTubers back at a while ago. I haven't really kept up with them, but I do. It kind of ring like a Monster Manual for Companions sounds very familiar. Yeah, Stibble's Codex. So it's like a monster manual for pets and or companions and stuff like that. Sounds like a fun novel idea. I wonder what it contains. Yes, I understand the feeling of trying to remember things. I literally that happened to me when I was trying to think of aboleths. Brain functions just slowly ceasing. All right, there should be pages like strewn about as well. I'll put that on a different layer. Why not? On the bottom layer. How's this looking? Looking like something, alright. Hmm. Let's work on the takodachis a little bit more. Is that the right color for takodachis? Let me a quick gander. Takodachis. I think they're a sort of similar color to like Ina's tentacles, I believe. Takodachi. Low key want to get a Takodachi plush. Honestly, I can talk about animals all day long. Yeah, they just, there's so many of them. There's just so many of them that there's like endless like trivias and like, oh, my chat just decided to disappear. Endless things you can really like talk about because like they come in like various different shapes and abilities that they all have. Like I was like, why is my chat going all over the place? Stop, please. I was watching a documentary last night, alongside amongst other things, where they were talking about like they called like a sea. It's like a starfish, but for some reason these starfishes just decide to pull themselves apart. The legs just literally just decide to leave their bodies and sort of like escape, just to say I'm out of here and just rip themselves apart. It's so weird, and I don't think they know what was going on. They just sort of just decide to like go, hey, um, we can't be together anymore. We better split, and thus just the legs just leave for no for reasons unknown. Oh, and I was also there's another creature I enjoy that I wish they existed in the caves because I would absolutely like pick one up and hug it. Well, maybe not hug because it's like hard to hug. They just yeah, that's downside to those. So it's a kind of good thing that they're sort of ripping themselves apart, but it's kind of weird at the same time. But the creature I was talking about is the horseshoe crab. I know something about the little nippy legs. Just I don't know. I find it sort of like I don't know. Maybe it's just weird. I kind of find them kind of cute. Little nippy legs, and as they try to walk around, and the top of them just sort of looks like a derpy a derpy horseshoe. And they have like I think they have like blue blood as well, which is unfortunate because we kind of like harvest them for harvest them because they have blue blood. For whatever reason, I do not know. I have no idea why we're harvesting their blue blood, and for what purpose. Yeah, so the Takodachis are that. Medical reasons. Okay. Yeah, medical reasons. Hopefully. I'm hoping they treat them um, like hopefully they. Don't- I think they do like bleed them out to expiration, but I hope they treat it like fish. They have blood like anti-intruder. Oh, so it has like antibacterial properties or anti I don't know yeah, I guess it's the anti-intruder properties to them. I guess that's the best way you can describe it, huh? Yes. Hopefully they don't overdo it, because those little horseshoe crabs kind of cool. We don't have them in the caves, unfortunately. There's a lot of cool like animals that we don't have in the caves, despite the caves being quite diverse in its strangeness. I think I'm like, yeah, right. I gotta keep remembering I'm not trying to do my own style. I'm trying to do this other person's style. I gotta make sure I keep to that. Sadly, most horseshoe crabs don't live after the blood sucking. Y- yeah, yeah. At least from the documentary that that I watched like a while ago with the horseshoe crabs, it they seem to just sort of bleed them to expiration. I don't know. It's like an old video, so I don't know if it's like up to date. Maybe they found like a more better way to extract it without killing them. But from that video, like they do unfortunately expire. Pretty sad. But who knows? Hopefully, I'm hoping that whatever medical reasons that they're doing it for, it it works. They're not just like killing them in vain. Gotta remember, Wiggly. You gotta like play fast and loose with the coloring style. You can't like over detail because this is not you're not trying to do your own style. You're trying to incorporate someone else's. Give us an example again. Shall I give you a nice little refresher? Bam. This is what we're trying to achieve. Let me just folder. We are trying to achieve this. Not whatever I was trying to do. We're trying to achieve that. Or at least trying to get some essence of it in there. I know what I was doing with this. Get that. Right. Play it fast and loose. So, one stroke. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Whoosh, whoosh. Look at that. I think we're getting somewhere now. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. We do need to fix up Ina, though. Ina needs to be fixed. Whoosh. Apparently, their blood is used for vaccines, among other things. However, people figured out a way to synthesize their own alternative. Okay, I just realized I still have a mustache. Okay, so maybe they'll ease off the little horseshoe crabs for a while. Maybe. I hope. Yeah, hopefully. I would never swear online without beeping it like this shit. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I just need to. I need to just quickly do it. Stretch. I'm turning into a shrimp. My posture. Uh, uh, uh. I need to have like a timer or something to like beep every like 15 or 20 minutes to like adjust my position in my chair or stretch my back. What does that what does that mean? Oh, I love the tentacle. I if I ever get emotes, I really want to make a tentacle one. Just something like that. They seem so fun. I don't know what I would do though. Shrimp chair. Ina, you need feet. It's better. What was the top one? The top one's like a tempura shrimp. Yeah. I'm like this. Let me just quickly zoom in. It's always pirate raid. Yeah. Oh man, I have so many like things I want to make. It's just on feet. Yeah, there's so many things I want to make when eventually I get affiliated. There's I know you can only have like a certain amount of emoticons. I already have a couple in mind. Um, as well as like redeems and stuff like that. I've seen like people make some fun redeems where it like does stuff on the screen. I really want to get a couple of those. I think that would be fun. But just like with the adventurers, we're on a journey. We'll eventually get to the destination. So much. E. Okay, cool. Eat. Now I'm only seeing this. Now I'm only seeing the secret and magic on the DM book. Yeah. I don't know how well it's showing on the stream. See if I can like zoom in on it. Secret. Hold up. I'll see if I can zoom in. If I can figure out how to. There we go. Drawing overlay. Is this it? Nope, that's not it. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Just zoom in on that book. So like a nice little. Wait, what's going on? Why is my book not responding? Book. Yeah, just a little fun little book. Secret magics that I definitely am not scribbling in at all. I'm sure it's not important. It's not important at all. I'm sure it's fine. They won't mind. They won't mind. Have you ever thought about Franca Face Z or better TV motions? A lot of people use the emotes from there up as words. I think I might have them enabled. I think. I don't know. I don't know. I saw that there was a. I saw that there was an option for it, and I just turned it on. I believe, unless I'm misremembering, which is totally could be a thing. Though sometimes the emotes don't show for whatever reason. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure what if why they do or don't show if they are used at all at this like right now. Pog dog, pog dog, pog dog. Are those two? What is that? You please. All right. So how on earth am I gonna get this like drip on the other side? Sure, I'll figure something out. I'll figure something out how to get these tentacles looking like that. Magic hands. Yeah, it'd be nice to have like some fun emoticons. I don't know what you would call emojis. What are they called? Icons? Emotes. I know words. It'd be fun to have some emotes. Something you can like construct like that nice little wizard dude and the octopus things. Just fun things. Me on Pride Month. This Pride Month was seems like it was very eventful. There were just so many. Maybe I just been oblivious to it, but it seemed like there was like a lot of things were like a lot of things were happening for Pride Month this year. Like a lot. Like there was like so many events getting in on it. But then again, it might just be me being oblivious to it. Gonna cough. Excuse me. Get rid of that sketch layer now. I think this needs to be more fat at the end, more thicker. I feel like it needs to be a little bit more thicker. I think that was the problem. I think it needs to be more thick. No worries. It was nice having you around, Pumpkin Loaf. I don't know what time it's late. It's maybe late there for you there, but yeah, it's been nice chatting to you. I hope you have a good rest of the morning, evening, night, afternoon. Yeah. All right. See you around. Hope we go on another fun-filled adventure next time. Yeah, I think it's like the mornings, like I believe who was it? It was. Let me just scroll up. I think it for Justin, it was like 3 a.m. last time we spoke, so it must be like 4 or something in the Americas. Yeah, like it's like at this time, at least for Australians, it's like it's pretty dead, unless unless you're getting other Australians in on the in on it. It's pretty dead. Hey, every now and then an Aussie might pop in, say hi, how you doing? Be like, yeah, nothing good, mate. Just doing a little some shitty fan art. Don't even know if it's gonna be that good, but yeah. How about you? Oh, Wiggly, you keep doing Jesus. I keep reverting back to my style, but it's not what I'm supposed to be doing. Keep catching myself doing the thing I shouldn't be doing. Yeah, jeez. New York. I forgot how freaking big America is that they have like so many like a very big time zone between like two places on the same country. Yeah, I'll just focus on Ina. I'm having trouble with trying to get this style down. We've got 3 time zones? Really? Oh, probably like for Northern Territory. No, is it between Queensland and like South Australia? No, it's South Australia. Western Australia? I don't really know my time zones. I only know the one that I'm currently in. That's about it. And I know that one time zone doesn't use daylight savings. Perth, Central States, and Sydney. Okay. Then there's also those who do and do not use. Yeah, it's weird. I I don't understand. Is it because they're just closer to the equator that they have no need for daylight savings? Or they just decide to do it because screw you. That's why. Hopefully it's the former and not the latter. Because if it's the latter, that's just annoying. Okay. I should draw some eyes. Where's some Ina eyes? They're blue. They choose not to if they had to readjust. All right. All right. Oh, Wiggly. Why do you do this? Zoom out. We need to zoom out. Too close into the picture. Uh, it's hard to try and combine styles together. Help. I wouldn't have so much trouble if I wasn't trying to be so ambitious. How is this? Every time you get a wrong layer, do 5 push-ups. Sure. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't the wrong layer. It's just that I'm trying to achieve a different style of art. I'm trying to achieve this, right? But the way I'm going about it is not the correct way. I was too zoomed in, and I think maybe I need to just like hold up. Maybe I try a different brush. Like my goal is to try to achieve this art style, and I keep accidentally going back to my way when I'm trying to absorb the sort of ideas behind the other one. I mean, I could do this in the my style, which probably will be a lot like I would guess like no, I mean I'm certain if I did this like my style, this thing would look 5 times more better. But I'm trying to get this down. I really want to learn like some of the brush like the stroke work here. But it's just I keep falling back to the way I do to the way I do my things, and it's not what I'm after or not what I'm trying to do. It's a pain taco. I gotta make my brush strokes more chaotic or something. Not chaotic, more lively. Not keep smearing them out. Yeah, I really want to make that a wrong layer emote or something. Because I do get wrong layers sometimes. Most of the times. I mostly just work on one layer. Like I'm doing right now. there. We just need to take a step back. Take a breath in. Have a look at it. Just need to have a look. So I can like do like a reset or something. Hmm. I feel like I might have to like I'm fine with the tentacle, the books and everything. I just feel like Ina needs like I need to like maybe fix her in some way. I maybe I can like separate her for now. I'll make a duplicate of this layer just so I have a backup. And I'll try and just redo Ina. Create layer. Because I think Ina's the main issue I'm having right now. The way she looks just doesn't seem right to me. Her proportions aren't correct. Sorry, Ina. Gonna snap you into the void for a moment. Just not correct to my eyes. Whoosh. I also want us to get a cursed doodle redeem. I wouldn't mind doing some cursed drawings. Cursed drawings are fun. Ah, you did it again, Wiggly. You keep like smoothing things out. You don't need to smooth out. You just do one line and that's it. Do one line, that's it. One line, that's it. One line, that's it. Line, that's it. And you also need to shift some hues a little bit. Add some visual interest into that. One line, that's it. Add some color into this thing. Pump some life into it. You can do it, you slime cube. Pump some life into this. Look at that. Pumping life right in. Right. Many times better. Look at that. Stop being so meticulous. This is the part where Wiggly motivates himself. And you just shift these colors a bit. Oop. How do they do the... How's it on here? It's like... They're like have like weird rowings. Yeah, it's like kind of all over. It doesn't really follow octopus logic, so I just sort of row them out like this, I guess. Yeah. I think, yeah, maybe the next fan art I do on stream is probably going to be another, like a fan art of Iris. Her design I do enjoy. It's a little bit painterly like Roboru, but I kind of like that. I'm also still working on my humanoid forms as well. Draw Iris working for Iris. The IRS. Nice. I do pay my... I'll do the... She there sniffing out for my taxes. Do you pay your taxes? No? Sorry. Go to jail. I have to disappear for a moment. So, Ina. Sitting there. Let's just grab a skin tone. Tried. What happened? Haven't paid my taxes since 1983. Gonna have to go to jail. Sorry, that's just the law. Jail time. So. You just draw out a body like this. That's her body. Alright, maybe I shouldn't be focusing more on the shape like that. I think more of a box. Because she doesn't really have much of a figure. She ain't curvy. Maybe that was the reason. I was trying to give her some curves while she doesn't have any curves. Hey, I think that's looking a bit better. I just need to figure out these arm situations as well. Arms. I think maybe the head has to be like larger like this because we're trying to go for a perspective, I guess. Try go for some for some perspective fun. We'll have fun with perspective. Right? We're here for fun. There wasn't any fun. 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 Be good. Yeah, this can work. I actually want to change her leg position now. More like this. I think Ina's as thick as she is boing boing. Then again, I can't tell. Only the official work to have her standing in an A pose. Yeah. Where's her A pose at? I mean, if we let's try an outline here. Maybe we've got like a. Can I enlarge this now? Is it too much? Did I make it like Microsoft where I pixelized it? Yeah, it's kind of pixely now. Hold up. I'll grab a big picture. Copy image. There's your girl. All right. Let's go with a red marker. Let's try and trace the figure of Ninomaya Inainis. Right, so put this on another layer. And let's let's use a G pen. It's a little bit easier. G pen, pen pressure on. I usually have my pen pressure off for the size. Lol, she get deep fried. Yeah. Yeah, I usually have my pen pressure off for size, just so I don't have to worry about the size variation. She got legs though. She got long legs. How tall is she again? She's pretty tall, I believe. Yeah, I know, right? She got them long legs. She's not taller than Calliope. She's definitely taller than Gura. I think she might be taller than Ame, but she's not taller than Kiara. It's good that her clothing's like pretty form fitted, just easier to draw out her body. See how much of a figure she has after we get rid of all this visual fluff. All right, big reveal. Ba ba da ba ba. Hold up, let me turn off this. Ba ba da ba ba. That's her figure. So, yeah, you can't really tell much from Elise width wise going from front to back. Yeah, she has that pretty much. Yeah, she's pretty. She ain't built like Calliope. We'll just go with that. So yeah, back to this abomination. Wiki says that she is 5'2" with her shoes. Okay, so she's short. She's short. It's the shoes. How dare you trick us? Can't believe you've done this. Eh, what's going on? Oh, it's on the wrong rail. Of course, it's on the wrong rail. Okay, so I gotta stop. There we go. This color, I think. Kind of goes under the arm. So I need to paint over that. Goes down with this perspective. Ian. Now this is where I'm gonna have a lot of trouble trying to figure out how the perspective on this will look. So trying to look down from a top-down-ish. Maybe the head needs to be tilted forwards more. Rather pulled forwards more. We're trying to sell the illusion that she's sort of looking down towards. I might need to actually draw the eyes. The eyes might be the very important part to help sell the illusion. So I might need to actually drop the eyes in now before I do it later. I need to get like this. So with eyes, you don't want to go straight white most of the times. You want to at least have a little bit of like surrounding color. I think maybe, yeah, I had better when it was like this. I think like that. Trying to get the perspective of these eyes correct. Give me a little bit. Gotta also remember that they have drop when you look down. Color was like blue. Oh goodness me. I like molding clay, so I'll have to like push and pull things. And eventually it'll hopefully start to. He's getting another one of those revelations. I don't think this perspective is working. I think I might need to like do a quick refresher in terms of like. I think I need a moment. Just let's just. I need. Yeah. I need a moment. I'll just grab Ina here and just throw her on a. Good lord, I'm having a moment. Trying to copy this art style is like making my brain go burr. Let's just pop Ina in here and I'll just quickly do a something just to get my mind refreshed. All right, Ina. Just I'm gonna borrow you for a moment over here. Let's just paint you real quick. My brain's turned to jelly. Brain go burr. All right. Let me just do this. Let me just pop a multiply. No, not multiply. Add. No. Overlay. No. Fine. That'll do. What brain? It's all jelly. Yes, exactly. Exactly. It's all jelly. It's all gone. I need to refresh my mind with some stuff I'm used to. Just yeah, that's good enough. All right, Ina, I'm just gonna draw your face real quick, just so I can get my mind back. Need to restore some sanity points here. Just draw your face. Oh, Lord. This is what it's like doing homework, guys, sometimes. I'm sure most of you done homework. It sort of fries your brain. You just need a moment to relax and you can get back into it. Just need a moment. Oh my goodness me. To be honest, I didn't do my homework either. I was too busy mastering the cringe of like early anime art styles. I I honestly wish I didn't like try to start off doing anime. I feel like I've suffered because of it. Not to like deter people from like doing anime art stuff if they like to. I just have the habits from when I was in my like level 7 to 9 dungeon. I still have habits from it that I wish I didn't have. And it's exclusively like it's from because I tried to like master the anime. Eyes. Your eyes are kind. Important part is you picked it up. Picked up the art or picked up the anime? What are you talking about? The art. Ah, yeah, I guess. I guess. It's just a big hindrance. Just because, like, like I mentioned, it sort of like fall back to the that style when I don't need to because there's much better ways to do things and it looks better. But I keep getting pulled back to it. Keep getting pulled back to it like a bad drug. Bad drug. I get pulled right back into it, even if I don't wanna. Like, yeah, I don't like it. You are forever doomed with this curse. Oh, I also wish my first experience with drawing was more traditional stuff instead of anime. So, yeah, like I see, like after my reawakening to art, because I was in a rut for a long time, but after watching a couple of videos from cynics and a couple of people like that, mainly cynics was the one who reawakened my spark for art. Um, yeah, I find that a lot of traditional and fundamental stuff really helps me in terms of creating art. And yeah, it's like a there was an analogy. It was like you can either you can either get the key. You can either get the key to one solution, or build a toolbox so that way you have all the keys for any. You have the keys to create. You have the tools to create keys for like many other solutions. kind of butchered the analogy, but like it's totally what it it totally is accurate when it comes to art. Like rather than just learning anime, I should have been focusing more on fundamental stuff so I can build that toolbox so I can tackle like all kinds of art. Yeah, like the like trying to fit like what right, so with this thing here, oh my goodness. So with this thing here, let me just turn that off. Let me get rid of that. Right. So with the original sketch here, in my mind, I'm trying to imagine like the planes here. Maybe I should draw it out. Maybe that'll help me a lot better. Trying to imagine the planes here. So from this perspective, right? Let me grab my flat mark. So this is what I'm trying to visualize in my mind to help me get this spacing. And it's what is honestly causing me a lot of brain pain, right? So we're imagining it like this. I think there might be actually a tool in Clip Studio to actually make the grid. So we're imagining it kind of like this, right? Let me just do it. I'm trying to imagine it in this 3D space right here. And with the perspective I was trying to do with this, yeah, it does. I can't be bothered right now to find it. And with the perspective I'm trying to do with this character here, like in my mind, what I'm trying to visualize is this. I can draw it. I'm just having a hard time painting it. This. Why is it so? All right, it's on that layer. Let me just. I'm trying to visualize like this sort of thing. The eyes are there. And then the body sort of follows suits, where it sort of, as it gets lower, the body sort of goes smaller as the perspective gets skewed. I can do it like this, but trying to paint it. Trying to paint it is just a bit of a giving me like like brain aneurysms. And I believe the reason why I'm having such hard time trying to do it is because of those anime things screwing up my fundamentals. Even this perspective is a little bit wonky, but yeah, this point is as it goes down, I'm trying to make it shrink, but it just wasn't working with the previous one, so I just need to like re calm my brain down so it doesn't overheat. My color's like blacky. Oh, I constantly am. This is why I have a lot of streams doing weird, like different things. Like in the previous streams, I was what was I doing? Yeah, I was like, yeah, there's like a bunch of exercises that I was doing on streams for the arts. Just a bunch of like things to like. Even this one, even this stream now is also another thing to try and break that habit. Like I one of the art streams I'm going to be doing later on, I'll be using an AI to assist me in like doing stuff. So basically, I have the AI make me a background, and then I get that background and then transform it into something else, like a proper landscape. That stream might be next week actually, if I remember, if that's how I scheduled it out. I haven't put the schedule up yet, but that's definitely for the next week. Also, next week there is going to be another collaboration for Gartic Phone where we draw stuff and try to guess what it is. That's going to be on next week. It'll be with a couple of people. For those who like Genshin Impact, um, it's going to be Genshin Impact themed. Going to be drawing my, or maybe try and insert a couple of my favorite characters like Tartaglia and Kaching. But yeah, some fun stuff for next week. So also another thing I'm also trying to get prepped up for next week as well is emote commissions. I'm currently working on like a sheet right now just for like display so I can you know market myself a little bit better so I can like you know make what you call them. Yeah, just have my art been thrown out there. I think it'd be fun. I think her eyes are like more droopier than this. How long have I been streaming for? 4 hours. Wow. Just need a refresher for my brain. Music. Is music going good? Yes, it is. What are her eyebrows are like? Are her eyebrows? Yeah, her eyebrows are like straight. Yeah. Contrast. Go back. Be a bit more purpley. There we go. It's better. Then the eyelids, something like this. And she has blood under her skin, so I need a little bit of blush. I think that's blood under her skin. It might be. Might be blood. Might be. Who knows? Only she does. She is human, after all. Am human. What's going on here? Yeah, she's definitely human. Human. And then under her bangs, the eyebrows. I think. She's human, enjoying human music, also breathing, converting oxygen and carbon dioxide. Yep, that is human. That is human. I really like Pecora's eyebrows. I really love characters with the eyebrows are like this. I really like those type of eyebrows. Yeah. She has like a mole, I think. I recall her seeing like a mole somewhere. Yeah, she does. She has like a mole under her right eye. A little mole there. And a smile, a nice little sweet smile. Sort of scubble. A little bit more. A little bit more of the bangs. And wait, how bright does it become? Oh, if we try starting from here, a little bit more saturated. So like this. Nope, not saturated. This? Yes. Just yeah, I just need to just do like a couple of these. Not a proper sketch, not a proper full-on art piece. I just need to de-stress. squishy, squishy hair. He's definitely a Splatoon character. How does it go down? It goes. Wait, what? She has like. Oh, she has like back hair coming forth. I didn't know that. Try it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Hair like coming forth like this. Incorporate it in. Back of the hair. Actually, the blue stuff shouldn't really be there. I think that should be like. Yes, 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 like this. Needs to be more floof. Add more floof, and then we can add a little bit more blue, like a very hint of blue. Don't want too much blue there. Just small hints. I think after this, I might take a break for the night. It is getting pretty late, and I'm getting pretty hungry. So yeah, after I complete this, I'll save my canvases so I can tackle on that Ina fan art with a more fresh mind. Cause oh boy, that Ina that style I really want to like attain, or at least the brushwork I want to try to attain from that is like it is like really taxing on the mind. I can feel my sanity points dropping. So just like muscles, you have to like flex them out. You got to make them like you got to like wear them out, flex them, strengthen them. That's how you get stronger. How you get stronger. The choker. Her choker has like a symbol on, I think. Like the eye thing. Sure, I'll do. Merge this down to one layer again. I do really want to feel what the hair feels like. I know I want to get bonked. I'm not gonna get bonked, but like, does it feel like hair or does it feel squishy? I'm really curious. Totally understand what those people like wanted to feel that hair is like. Really, why they want to feel it? Like, is it squishy or is it something else? Pretty sure it's squishy. I want to believe it's squishy. Almost done. I'm just gonna get in her crown, then the crown, then the whatchamacallit, the halo, and think I might call it for the night. She will try to bonk you if you try. Yes, yes, that is with a crowbar, the fabled, the also powerful Gordon crowbar, Half-Life crowbar. Wonder how much a crowbar would actually get hurt. I guess it'd be like just like any sort of stick-like object being thwacked against your cranium. It wouldn't affect me because I'm a slime, but I imagine it would hurt a lot. Probably fatal. Yeah, probably. Too dark. And then I can't believe I forgot the ear flaps. Can't forget about those ear flaps. The ear flaps that I definitely didn't get inspired these things for. I love him. Hey, two more. Do the ear flaps have like sheens to them? Are they just? Yeah, they got a little bit of sheen. They got a little bit of sheen to them. Just a little bit of sheen. Just a little bit. Not a whole lot. Top of the head. Need to just quickly lock in something. Not overly important. This isn't really a bit much of a sketch thing. I just wanted to de-stress. Sorry, I'm not really too fast on how it looks. Run over her face with a little bit of Okay. Probably have sheen. Yeah, I mean, I'm having a look at the I'm having a look at the official art, and I am seeing like a bit of sheen on the top area. So yeah, I'm assuming that these are the same sort of hair things as her little flaps down here, little her bangs. Not bang. Yeah, no, are those bangs? Fringes? No, that's a fringe. I think these are bangs. I wonder why they're called bangs. Decided that. Your ears. I'll just make it a little bit more solid. And I can't forget about your halo. Down. The halo, it's like it's just a halo. So, let me just. You guys are on the same layer. I can. Yeah. Goodbye. Right. And then some lighting here. And some lighting over here. Wait, what am I doing? I have the power of digital art, so I can like alpha lock things. Ugh, that's not correct. All right, that's close enough. Okay, so we have a very quickly drawn budget Ina and a work of art that I will definitely continue later because the perspective of this, combining it with the maybe I was just putting too much on my plate. I'm just trying to combine too much. The perspective, along with this art style, I wish to assimilate into my own repertoire or my own toolbox. Mm. Do you still have plans to eat it on Twitter? I have plans of putting this one on Twitter just for like something on there. But as for this one, I might post it up as like a whip, just like a work in progress sort of thing. Yeah, this one. Yeah, I do intend to post them both up. What is this? If I'm gonna turn off the right, maybe I'll quickly like make a background for this, just so it's not so it's just not plainly like that. Quickly do something. Maybe just a simple marker. This is pastina. Oh, that's a bit too much. Hold up. I do this. I think. That we can go a bit. Yeah, sure, this will do. It's like an Uno card. Yeah, that'll be fine. Actually, no, I don't like that. Get rid of that. I will do it like this. Um, grab her hair color, add a little bit of blue into it, and I'll grab my circle marker. No, I'll use my flat marker for everything. Big. Make it lighter. Medium. And small in the corner. Big, medium, small. Well, that has some visual interest to it. Big, medium, small. Sure, that'll be fine. Okay. So, yeah, let me just flip on over to this screen. Cool. So, yeah. Hope those who are still here enjoyed their time, at least listening or lurking. Uh, these art pieces will continue on. Just need to wrap my head around with the perspective. I might actually adjust a few things off stream as well. Just to yeah. Just to get the my mindset into them. And for tomorrow, I've got Banished going on, which is a game where we build a civilization in the forest and wilderness, trying to survive through the winters. And there's no actual enemies in the game. It's just nature trying to screw you over with winters and plagues. And also um well, again, winter again. Oh, sorry, nature again, killing your villagers through old age. Lots of fun stuff. And after that, I'll be doing another drawing stream. It's not going to be like I probably won't be continuing this particular drawing on the next art stream. Um, I'm toss I'm tossing between just creating a monster, just like grabbing suggestions from you guys, and then probably using an RNG thing to select animals or something to create a monster mashup. I'm having those two ideas for tomorrow's art stream. But yeah. Anyways, I'll flip you over to the screen and I'll see you. Actually no. We'll raid someone. I think I saw someone was on today. We'll do a raid on them. Oh, we just raid another art streamer then. Share the love. Uh, raid Bob Ross. Uh, 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 uh. Mm-mm. Bum, bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, ba, bum. Yeah, it's a really awkward time right now. There's not a lot of yeah, it's an awkward time. Now, let me have a look at the tag VTuber, digital art. I want to rate another VTuber, just make sure most people get their love. Digital art. Hmm. Sure, let's go raid, this design's kind of cute. Let's go raid them. Let's go raid Katu. Alright. Channel. Katu. Start the raid. Hopefully that's working. Well, I'll flip us on to the other screen and join in for the raid. Looking like they're doing commissions right now.